I have an idea was the main thing, and I'm trying it here. So C equals A as U32 times B as U32. H insert C mute ability, and then basically you just length. Well, let's see. So this should go through like 2 billion entries, and then tell me an answer. Should only take like 5 seconds. I guess the hash is slow. Maybe I do need to make a faster hash. Or like import. It's probably using gigabytes of memory as well. We can actually watch it. There it goes. Oh. CPU 99%. Ah, okay, it's doubling. Okay. Oh. Oh. Did it finish? Nope. Okay. So I had the thought that um, when you take two 32-bit numbers and you multiply them together, they make a 64-bit number. But the possibilities don't sit in every single number, because like obviously there's prime numbers that don't have two factors, and then other things. So like what, imagine if there was a more compact representation, because some multiply to the same number, but I think it's too primey to like have any sane representation. Well, this is taking longer than I thought. Is he using 5 gigabytes of RAM? Is there an overhead per element? Well, I can just have that run. Ugh. Uh, okay. So what's on the table for Monday? Finish fixed point rewrite. Wow. Shocking. Okay, so I was imagining time could have a 2 ratio method. Oh, look, I already made it. Um, so then what does the built code look like then? Does it? It doesn't work, I guess. I didn't write those methods. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I just write these methods, I guess. Where is that? Ratio ops. What was I thinking of like a second method? Tell me, what was I thinking? I don't remember. Okay, so I have all these small div, add subrem. That's well and good, but so those are ops. Okay. So what do I need? Uh, LT, GT. So I can. Yes, I should be able to generate these with a macro. Should be like very close to this. Okay. LHS, yes, there is. There's both LHS and RHS. And it'll be this. Okay, so I see. I see. So I don't think there is a trait. So the output is a Boolean. Well, I guess I could do even better. So this is impl ord or something. Partial ord. Whatever. So basically, method is LT, and ratio method is LT ratio. So, okay, that means that LHS and RHS is the same type because you can't ORD unless there's the same type. Okay. Rest moment. Okay, so both of these output equals T. And then T ORD. Okay. What do you want? Copy. Expected. Oh, are these wrong? Cool. Okay, what's up? Okay, so now it's actually like complaining to me about it. Okay, so greater than less equal, greater equal. And then I could also say actually output. And then go like this, and then go like this. And then I could keep going and make CMP uh, I don't actually know where this is. Uh, oh. Sync atomic ordering what? Oh, comp recording. Okay. Okay, and then this is option ordering. Whoa. Damn. Okay, that went well. What about ratio max? The reason I'm doing it like this is because the rest trait requires that both sides have the same type, but that is simply not required for this. So I have to have my own function that does the same thing, but with less restrictions. Okay. That was productive. Word. Uh, so what are the other ones? There's like, you get min and max as well, right? How would I do that though? Okay, the ratio would definitely need to be same type. Okay. Couldn't you just say that like ord is with itself, but then why does why does the operator need ord? Why can't you just have it be a custom? What else is there? Min and max. So a little bit different. They're the same type. Doesn't that just mean I implement the ord trait and then it's like, ah, yeah. Yeah. So like I literally did. So now it has max min clamp. Okay, so it's like already done. Hold up. Okay, so I don't need these then because they're already there. Well, kind of. Hold on. Ord. Okay, so this is only defined when it's the same. But my function above, okay, EQ is another thing. Okay, I should be able to do that. Can I make this const? Are trait bounds allowed in const functions? Jeez. Const. Oh, it's literally just multiplying. Okay, well, it's fair, fair, fair. Okay, so that's easy clap. Okay, so this is all allowed because T is ORed. So all of these are for real because T is ORed. And then what do you get from eq? Is there any other eq mans? Code actions. Implement default members. There is not equal. Oh my god. But that's not a problem. Okay. And then I don't think there's anything here, right? Yeah, okay. And this one. Does this have guys? Okay. Less than equal, greater than equal. Okay. And then ord. Okay. Okay. So these ones are partial ORed. Uh, partial eq. So I can put these together. ORed. What about eq? X equals y. Okay. This trade logical conversion is equal to for types that now have a full equivalence relation. For example, the floating point numbers nan is negative nan, so floating point types implement partial equivalent eq. When right hand side equals self, this trait corresponds to a partial equivalence relation. Consistent with each other. Okay. Well, that's not relevant, but it's still interesting. Uh. Okay, so eq is not real in this scenario. Okay. Let's go look at the code again. Code them again. Okay, what do you want? What do you want? Oh my god. Okay, all the code is it's gone. Okay. Okay, so what happens if time is a ratio instead? dt. So I probably um I probably want to directly use dt because I'm always adding it for the ratio little bitty bits. Actually, before I turn this on, I'm going to open the windows because that is more energy efficient. I say more energy efficient, but like this building's central heating is always on overdrive. It seems like my apartment is always way too hot, and I have my heat off all the time. The windows open all the time. It just like, do all of my neighbors have the heat on like max at all times, and the heat is just like seeping through the walls? Bruh. Hello. Uh. Gosh, this is like super good. Like I didn't expect ratio to solve my time problem. I may need to think about this a bit though. All right. So we're gonna have underscore ratio rado dt, then delta time ratio. I don't know. dt is a ratio of numden, but how far can I go with this? So we'll assume that dt is for real, for real. Right, so if I want to use these methods, then I need to specify that it's some kind of fixed point. Okay, the only way like I can think of doing this is with a macro. Hello. Because these functions are only accessible under certain circumstances, and like I don't think I can express that with trait bounds without const generics. Well, I could turn this into a trait, and this is a trait as well. want to do that. It would be a giant mess. Is there member macros? Can I like define a macro instead of a function? And then I guess you can't, right? Rust macro like member function. It's so difficult to like please to like use to find documentation. It seems like macros are just global and like you can't have scope on a macro. Cringe. So I need to just, do I need to just like trait this? I don't want to do that. That sucks. Did I import the divide trait? No. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. I forgot. Okay. So if I make fix into a trait, then I could use trait bounds here. But it'd be like giga complicated. There'd be like 5-7 lines of trait bounds. Should I round first or second? Cause like I could start with acceleration, multiply by dt, add velocity, multiply by t, add position, and then do the big divide at the end. That would be something. What's the problem? The problem is I need to define the type for dt, and I don't have constant generics. So I can't just say, oh, it's any ratio of fixed point numbers, because fixed point numbers only go between a certain range, and there's no way to express that without constant generics. So either I need to make a macro, or I need to make a trait for this so that I can have trait bounds. I'm just going to write some BS right now. Let's see where this goes. Okay, so if I do self.acceleration dt plus self.velocity dt, that doesn't work, does it? Why did it just double up? Plus self.position. What type is this? Bro, did it just double up again? Hello. Vector 3 unknown. Okay, what's it gonna say? It says, you're stupid. Okay. Rat. Really? Okay. Okay, now what? Okay, so now it wants giga trait bounds. What is that? Okay, I see. All right, let's get started. Okay, where? Should I just? I don't think that works. What else do you want? Okay, it doesn't say yet. Num copy. All right, here we go. All right, I'm already lost. Oh, it's a ratio. Oh yeah. Oh crap. Okay. Vec3. Can I just LHS here? Because it's already a ratio, and ratios have to go on the left hand side. Okay, but then okay, so it wants a map. That's fine. We'll call it LM. LM. Sure, whatever. It doesn't matter. You're screwy. Can I multiply? Okay. Nice. So this only wants den mall fixed 132. Well, the normal goober. And then num add that, I guess. I don't know. And then T1 num is that gonna work? Oh my god, the snot is so bad this week, or last week as well. Snot. Num add T1. I don't know, man. Or wait, it's multiply. What the hell? Wait, what am I doing? Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. This is nummul cube. Okay, what do you want? Num is mul output add. Okay, so we do want T1. Okay, so Okay. Uh. Huh. Okay. T1 add. I think T1 is literally this. And I fix 2 this, and I fix 3 this. And then this sucks. Why Rust over C? C? OpenGL. Okay, well, OpenGL is ancient like C, so that makes sense. I'm using WGPU. Why would you use OpenGL? WGPU is like rusty. You get the rust. Rust with rust. Rust is 10 steps ahead. What does that mean? Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. Whoa! Trait bounds. Okay. That is simply not true. T1 add Oh, this sucks. Okay, so the LMs are already ratios at this point. So I need to use my stupid other function. No method. Oh, is it? Oh. There it is. Trait bounds. Holy smokes. Okay. What do you want? Like, I don't need to do this, okay? OpenGL is easy. Yeah, that makes sense. But, like, Vulkan is better. Let's see. Let's run the thing. So here's my Rust game running. It runs pretty good. You can see I have 1,500 frames per second. And it's all written in Rust. I wrote the graphics, which are very simple. I wrote the physics, which is rather complicated. I wrote the game mechanics, the jumping and... Oops, I hit the wall. And triggers that teleport you back to the previous stage when you fall on a trigger. Yeah. Basically, my reason for using Rust was that I didn't want to write a hackable piece of software that could be used to like ruin the lives of my players, I guess. And I knew that I was basically incapable of making a like a safe program in like C++ that doesn't have memory leaks out the wazoo and like safety concerns. And so I started with Rust, and then I realized Rust is great, and I am staying with Rust for that reason. So I came for the memory safety, and I stayed for the amazing language, basically. I'm also like Vulkan fanboy, so how long did it take? It went through multiple iterations. This is about 7 months of work. I've been working on this for... Oh, that's not good. Did the game just freeze? Oh, I don't... Did it just pause? There is a pause feature where, like, if I move the cursor out of the window, it will pause. But I don't know if that was doing that. This is like version 4 of this game. I've rewritten the game twice, and this is the third time. So I wrote it first in 2014 in Gary's mod, and that was great. And I was like, hey, I bet I could make this game on Roblox. And Roblox is a terrible platform for this kind of thing. But I wrote my own physics in 2015, and so it worked. And then I decided I didn't like the game in 2020, didn't like the code, and so I rewrote it again. And then 2023, I went, I don't like Roblox anymore. So here I'm trying to escape Roblox now and make my own standalone game. Yeah, there's a lot of backstory to this. It's such a fun game to make, which like that's why I've made it 4 times. It's the perfect like programming only game where like I don't have to do any art or like anything. It's all programming. The physics in Lua, yep, over 1,000 FPS. You betcha. It's even higher when the stream isn't on. I think it goes up to 2,500, and it's not really optimized. Like I didn't really put that much effort into optimizing it. I thought I would need to. Like this was my target frame rate. I wanted to have over 1,000 frames per second when you're playing the game, but I thought I would need like occlusion culling and like rendering algorithms and like tricks and stuff to reach that. But you know what this is doing? This is literally drawing everything. So this entire level that you've seen up until now and beyond, it's just like, oh yeah, next frame, draw everything. That's it. It's just drawing everything every frame. I don't know how it's so good. There's no occlusion culling. The polygons, draw them. Oh, I don't make that. Why did the chat stop scrolling? Oh, yeah, that happens. So that's what I'm trying to fix now, is like physics bugs. How do you create a level? So the way I have it implemented is you can import from, or I guess it's like convert from Roblox. And soon I'll also have, well, soon, TM. I also plan to make it so you can convert from source. That was a bug. Yeah, so the Roblox game that I made in 2015 has 1,000 maps. So that's a very good source of maps for the game. Don't want to waste that resource, right? So yeah, the maps were already made, and I just had to make a thing that like interprets them, and like I have a custom file format for this game to represent the maps and stuff. But I can also directly load from the Roblox file as long as I download the textures first. Yeah, it went through a lot of iteration, like the rest of it. The whole thing is rendered with no optimization. Oh, oh. That's a lot of maps. It's all community made. So the Roblox, Bhop, and Surf community. So 1,000 maps is in both Bhop and Surf. This is Bhop, and Surf exists as well. This is the last stage. Well, the last section, I guess. It's pretty long. Why don't I go play Surf Utopia? So Surf is a lot more buggy with this version of the game. Oh, very buggy. Oh my. So you're supposed to be able to slide along the ramps and not bump into it and not fall through it. And that is difficult in this version. So in a previous version, I had like a house of cards physics setup that worked, and you could like do it, but yeah, I still need to improve the that's the commentary channel. Yes, you got it. It's Surf Utopia. What GPU do you use? I've got a 3080 Ti. Yeah, it's the commentary game, surfing. Um, it's a really fun game to make. I love making it. So right now I'm going completely overboard with precision. I've invented a new way of doing math. So instead of using floating point numbers like a normal person, I am using fixed point integers for all the physics. Like everything you saw was using fixed point integers. So inside the position of like objects in the world, it's a vector 3 of fixed point integers. So it's a 64-bit integer signed that 32 of the bits are interpreted as fractional. And then I am going even crazier than that, where I'm having it so when you multiply two fixed point integers together, you get a wider fixed point integer. Because like when you multiply two numbers together that are integers, you get a bigger number. And like, so if you do 4 digits multiplied by 4 digits, the result is 8 digits long. So it gets wider when you multiply. Like the maximum and minimum output. And so like you could throw away the precision, or you could put the result into a wider type and keep the precision. So now I have this function that throws away precision. So I choose when I throw away precision. It's absolutely insane. But like, if I'm not doing something cool, then like, what's the point of making my own game engine, right? Recently switched to AMD. Yeah, Nvidia was pretty bad for the past 4 years, but this year they really pulled themselves together, and things are working pretty good now. And future's looking bright actually for Nvidia on Linux. Okay, back to the trait bounds. So what the hell is this thing? Ratio T1 den. Okay, so what I want is den T1 add fix to mul den. T1 add fix to mul den, or is den on the left? Good. I don't know. Friggin' gah. Okay, T1 add fix to. Oh yeah. Okay. So. T1. What am I doing? I don't remember. Okay, it's fixed to Malden. God damn it. Okay. The consequences of my actions. Okay, this is fixed to? Very confusing. Denmal. No. Other way around. Malden. Denominator. And then output equals T2. And then T1 add T2. Does that make sense? Do you want that? I got it. Okay. Debian with 535. Yeah, 560. It's about halfway gone. I'm thinking of trying something new today where like when I like feel done with this part, I'll start on a different branch and see if I can like keep going for another 4 hours. So I'm going to put this away and then bring it back out and drink more coffee, but from the same cup. So I don't exceed my 1 cup per day rule. Okay, coffee is a tool, exactly. The gaming chair, not exactly. Oh. Would you rather have the performance over simplicity? What do you mean over simplicity? Reversing Roblox file format? I mean, yeah. My main PC is on Linux now. KDE Wayland NVIDIA. Damn. Okay. So this is a ratio. So what are the trait bounds of this? Doing output and like intermediate types makes this so much more readable. Like this is unreadable, but it's crazy without intermediate types. Okay, trait bounds were not satisfied. Den, mul, something or other. Ah. This is not Sublime Text. Simplicity isn't OpenGL is easier to use than WGPU. I'm just a Vulkan fanboy, basically. So I reached for Vulkan from the beginning. This is not Sublime Text. Yeah, I got the Sublime Text theme on. This is actually Zed. Wow. Wow. I come from Sublime Text. We love Zed here. I mean, it's kind of crash happy, honestly. Like look at this. Wait, where did it go? Oh, right. Wait, there it is. Okay, so I have two instances. Uh, if I close one of them, it crashes. But it opens so fast, so it's like whatever. Yeah, I would not be using it if it didn't open in 0.3 seconds. Okay, more trait bounds. Okay, something. No title bar. How do you organize your workspaces? I just remember where everything is. Yeah, no bar. I am all apps all the time. I've got no taskbar. I love it, but not for everybody. I really like the no title bars and stuff because like all the window controls you can do uh, with like okay, how do we do like yeah, you can do the window controls with the mouse, right? So reposition and like resize and like there's no such thing as minimize. I never like minimize in the first place. Yeah. On floating window managers, I would always have like 6,000 file explorers open and like they would just be in a pile on one of my monitors. Whereas now I'm more used to using the tabs and like opening a new tab. It's different. It's very different. It was a learning curve and like it took a while to get used to. Need waybar for workspace numbers. I mean, there's only 10 total. Like, it's not that hard to keep track of. And like, I always put the same thing in the same place. And I'm always doing the same thing. I've got the same apps open, so everything has its place. There's a place for everything, and I know where it is. I go directly there with a hotkey, and there's no alt tab 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 tab. Okay, so continuing on this merry journey. Okay, so I need to divide by 2 here as well. Can I think it'll blow everything up if I do this. Yeah. Need more trait bounds. What a nightmare. Would it be any better with like fix? Yes. because it would be like the direct type instead of like trying to like constrain trait bounds to say what functions you can use. God damn. Ah. I hope I don't have allergies. I probably do to some extent. T1. This sucks. Okay, I need this here somewhere. Somehow. Urgh. Can I build? No. Okay. This is a vec of ratios then. God damn. God damn it. What if I just say, hey, it's a ratio new? And I just mull. And we're chilling. Man. Not having const generic sucks so much. I don't want to use trait bounds. Like, trait bounds are cool and all, but it's crazy. Okay, so what if we say den is mul I64. Damn. Okay. Okay, so now this is not real anymore. What is going on? Okay, so we've got some intermediate den. Let's call it D1. Yeah, let's go N1 and D1 for numerator and denominator, and it like changes type as it goes through. Rename symbol, N. Amazing. Rename symbol, N. Amazing. And then D1 is output equals D1. Okay, so now I can say okay, core optimal den? Nah, it's D1 actually. Obviously. It's obvious if you ask me. Oh, that wasn't it. Cannot add vector 3 fix to vector 3 ratio N1 D1. Wait, D1 needs copy? Okay, well, whatever you say, boss. Okay. Amazing. Wow. Trait bounds. Wow. Wow. Okay. That was not as hard as I thought.
The arguments to this function are incorrect. Mismatch types. Oh my gosh.
Okay, do I need an output here? It's adding. So does it know what this is? Yeah, it says it's the output of add. Okay, we'll just call it N3. Doesn't matter. Amazing. Incredible. Okay. So now it's N3. So this is N3. Isn't that nicer to look at? Okay. So we want num mul n3. I guess I could do it the other way around and be like insane in a different way. Ugh. Okay, so LHS mul RHS, LHS mul RHS. Okay, so I need num. Oh my god, I hate it. Clogged throat. Num mul n3. Probably output equals n4. And den mul d1 output equals d2. Beautiful. Ah, yes. Generics. Ah, yes. Whew! Okay, so now we're up to here. I just need add. Okay. Cannot add fixed 3 to n4d2. So we need fixed 3 mul, like we need this mul d2 output equals n4. And then we need add this is 3. What am I doing? Why do I need this? Okay, this is cannot add. Oh, I'm doing, wait. Wait, why is this on the left-hand side? Oh, that's mul. Oh, what the hell? Okay, so then add output equals n2. So this is a new type. Okay, whatever. N5. N4 adds N5. Output equals N6. Let's go. Okay, and then the output is the trait bounds. My god, what is this? This is what happens when you don't have constant generics. So what I'm trying to make is a general function that uses a ratio of integers to extrapolate the position of a ballistic projectile. So what this solves is when you have time as an integer, the precision is not high enough for you to ram into a wall at high speed and extrapolate the position from, like, you start over here and you have some very high velocity, but like one time step is like this, and so you can, like, you can't really exactly represent where the wall is with the precision of time. So what you use is a big old ratio that includes all the previous operations at full precision, and then when you're doing that extrapolation, you go exactly to where the wall is, and you are within one position unit, which is like nanometers. So that's what I'm doing. That's like the motivation. And like if I had const generics, I could just say, oh yeah, this is a fixed point, that's a fixed point. Good. They automatically implement all these traits. But since I don't have const generics, I have to say, oh, this is some type that can be multiplied by an integer 64. Oh, the output of that is some type that can be multiplied by this. The output is some type that can do this. It's some type that it just so that I can do each operation in sequence, I have to say, oh, this can do that. This can do that, so that I can say it does that. And it's stupid. It's stupid. It's very stupid. Cannot add 3 to 4. D2. N4 D2. So N4 adds N5. Isn't that it? Why are you saying that cannot add when I literally said it can add? It can add. Bruh. Is it like trolling me about something else? Oh my god. Oh, D2 copy. Okay, okay. So where's D2? Okay, there we go. Okay, so we have this. It's a vector 3 of ratio N6D2. Interesting. Wait, can I actually do that? I might actually be able to pull this off. Haul up. Okay, so if I say, num has divide dead, and the output is a fixed point, like 6 or something ridiculous. I don't know. What is that? 96 times 2, 192. And then yeah. And then I can say yes. Lol, divide fix 1. You're trolling. Do I not have the trait visible? Trait. Huh? Okay, whatever. Oh, wait. Is that at the top? For real. Okay. Incredible. Okay, what do you want? Okay, so I need map divide. Sure thing. What just happened? Oh, okay. Divide. Hooray! It didn't work. The method divide exists. Oh, you're stupid. It's N6D2. N6D2. Obviously. Okay, so this might not be the right type here, but if I say the output is literally this type, then this function is available, and I can use trait bounds to like do things. Interesting. Oh. 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 Ah. Nope, it doesn't work. Or does it? No, it doesn't. So it doesn't work because like I have any type here, so it's not necessarily going to end up as a 6. What even have I done? So we got, what have I done? We've got D1 is just a thing. We've got D2 is den mul D1. Okay, it's too complicated. I just want to do it and then do it. Like, I just want to say, ah, yes. Yeah, yes. So if I have a trait bound for fix, then yeah, trait, then I can say that this is some type T, and T has fix. I don't know. And then I would say like, ah, yes, fix this or something. And then that would work for real, for sure, for real. And all it took was more than I thought. 13 lines of trait bounds. Woo woo! And then when I go to actually use the function and realize that I did it wrong, I'll have to debug it again. And it'll have like hideous, unreadable error messages. God, I hate, what is going on with my nose? I hate it. What do you want? Unnecessary parentheses. Yeah, okay. But what if I remove them? Okay, so of course this is not real. Oh. Uh. I mean, traits are the language of the Rust compiler. This is ridiculous. Like, I would need none of this if I had const generics. None of it. But as far as I know, this is the last stop. This is like the final thing that needs to be written. So I'm willing to just bear with it. Bear with me. Bear with me. Bear with me. I. Okay, can I... Methods for ratio. Hurrah. Great. Ugh. Alright, why don't I write some rationale here? Okay, so this all of this can be removed with const generics because the type can be specified as ratio fixed n frac fixed denominator frac numerator frac or something, and then that's it. And then you just know that it implements all of this, so there's no need. Taskars are good for clock, battery life, and trays. Yeah, but like my screen real estate. Holy. The big gulp. Okay, so we're going in here. And then I'll be trait. So what's the other trait? What is it called? It's called divide. Okay, whatever. It's just for making things happen for now. Okay, so here is the horrible. So here is so it's right here. Wide mo. Oh no, it's somewhere else actually. It's these things. It's the other horrible. Yes. Okay. Okay. So pub trait fix. I don't know what I'm doing. Do I? Oh. Does that work? Is this gonna troll me here as well? God, I hate that. Okay. So impl fix for fix self whatever. Ugh. Okay. For real? Okay, so I can literally just do this. Huggers. Okay. I kind of didn't expect that to work. Okay, so now there is a trait, and then we can go like, yeah, yeah, fix, and then we can go like, I use the trait, fix, and that's it. You good? Okay. But that did it. That did it. Okay, so this is the equation a times dt over 2 plus v times dt plus p. Also known as a times dt squared over 2 plus v times dt plus p. That's what's going on here. Wow. There it is. I hate it. Okay. So apparent what? Okay, actually I can implement this trait now for the thing as well. Okay, well, I see. So I want to fix it specifically to a specific size. Very silly, but I don't have constant generics. So this is what you got to do. No way. Wow, this is insanely more readable with the output thing. And I also didn't know that you could directly specify the output type. That actually is very powerful. Okay, with that garbage out of the way, I can actually use this function. I guess I have to write another one, but it's smaller by a lot. Should I start with this whole thing, or should I just start from scratch? Okay, so let's do numden. We'll probably need n1d1. But it shouldn't be that crazy. It should be like a couple. So we'll probably need, so we don't need to divide by 2 as well. Okay, so basically it'll just be this. Gotta do this. And then it'll be this. So we need n1 d1 copy. Nice. And then this is not real. Wait, oh, den copy. God damn it. Maybe not. Okay, so numden copy, and then nummul. No. Output equals n1. What is d1? Do I not need d1? I guess not. So nummul den output equals n2. Sure. And then n2 add n3. And then n3 is fix. Oh, yeah, it'll be like this. n3 divides den, and the output is t1. And then t1 can fix into that. Oh. Oh god, what happened? Hey! First try, okay. Horrible. Alright. Okay, so where's the error? Show me the error. Okay, so DT. Remember when I said when I actually go to use it, there'll be horrible trait bounds that are not actually relevant to the problem I'm facing? Okay, so it says fix 2 to implement add fix 3. Ah! So is it 2? Ah! I don't get it. Okay, what am I putting in here? I'm putting in a ratio 1-1. The very most basic ratio possible. Ah! So it's going 2 add 3. Why is it trying to add 2 to 3? You can't do that. Where? Where is it trying to add 2 to 3? So it's saying N5 is 3? What is N4? N4 is mul N3 num. And N3 is add N2 N1. N1 is normal. So this is 1 1 add 1. N3 mul N1. Okay, so this is 2. 2 very confusion. I think it's 1 too big actually. So I go 1 2. Then it mulls den. Oh, wait a second. Does it not need any? Does it just auto? I did not realize that. Whoa. So I can see this in my head right now, and it's actually rather elegant. As ugly as this is, the way that the types build out and then layer on top of each other, it doesn't require any fix-ups. So I was like widening it to match the width of what it's supposed to be adding on to. But it turns out that the denominator multiplying onto that and then adding to the numerator, the denominator is always 1 less than the numerator for every step of the way. So when I try to include this number, it goes in without needing to be like fixed up to match the width of the numerator, which I thought I needed to do. But I don't. So this, I can just say, ah yes, this is P64. And cool. Okay, so that should be the same for this one. MMMM, and yeah. Interesting. So this should all just be implicit. I shouldn't need to write it out explicitly, but I don't have const generics. Very bad. Bad. But there it is. It works. Well, we'll see. We'll see if it works. Okay. So I think these are the same. Yeah, so I should be able to copy paste. Okay, and then that goes right here. That goes right here. Okay. And then this is like this. This is like this. Gaba do this. It's like this. This is like this. And then we need these like this. This is like this. And I forgot one thing. Wow. So this is a ratio because maybe the velocity is crazy high. So by making it a ratio, okay, it's not very important in this specific place, but I thought I would sort of build it out here to use it in the more advanced areas later, as in like in a few minutes. And it came together. I'm gonna stage this actually. Okay. And that also does that. Wow. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Great. Great. Oh. Okay, so now I can actually use this function. Ooh, wow, great work already. God damn. Okay, so we gotta. Okay, this is the common. We gotta go into the client. So the face crawler. So, how do I compare this? So, you can see here, I'm adding the uh, the solved time of intersection to the body time, and then I'm extrapolating the body based on that, and that's like absolute time. That's the like imprecise integer. Well, it's very precise, but it's not precise enough. Integer time of like nanoseconds. One, it is literally nanoseconds. And then the new way is with a ratio, and instead of, oh, it's gonna be a insane ratio. Okay, so dt, what is, so okay, I have to subtract. So I want to make this relative to dt rather than an absolute time here. Oh, jeez. body being annoying and doing body things, producing snot. Snot! Ay, ay, ay. Can I use the output thing on this and say where normal equals? It doesn't. Right. T. Am I stupid? I hope not. Let's see. Other. Oh. Right. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. That does make sense. Sad. Okay. Oh yeah. I knew I expected this actually. I expected it to like work out nicely for like physics because it seems sort of fundamental of like the just it just feels like the way that things multiplied together should work out so that the widths are equal. It's kind of like units. Or it might actually be literally exactly the same as units. Oh yeah, no, it might literally be units. So I guess that's why. So this is like units without units. uh, oh. Oh no. Is units the next thing that I make? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I guess I'll write this down as well. What are you thinking about? I did it. I did it. Okay. Goodbye. So I gotta plumb ratio times throughout this code base. It's not that big of a code base. It's only 4,000 lines of code here, so shouldn't be that crazy. I do need to figure out how I'm going to do this, because this isn't a trait. I could go to the trait bound route, but then I need to like do the output as well. I think it's throwing. Ugh. Mike Wazowski. So there's them all basically. And these are only Mike Wazowski. So so I can't believe it. I can't believe this is working. I thought this was just the ramblings of a madman. But like it's actually come together and has some degree of elegance. Okay, so this is implemented for any mesh query, but it's only ever used for Minkowski, and that is an issue. So how do I change the implementation to only be for Minkowski? What do I say? FEV? Do I take away the generics? I mean, the generics should stay on this, I think. Is that a ratio 4? Do I want a ratio 5? I Ugh. Really crazy. Really crazy. Really, really crazy. Oh my god. So what? I say fev equals fev, and then mesh equals mesh, and then transition equals transition. Okay, why don't I do that? So type Minkowski feb. I'll just say Minkowski equals fev. Ugh. Face edge vert. Hooray. And then type Minkowski transition equals same thing. And then this is no longer generic. And it's only manga. Oh my god. It's got a frickin' lifetime. And this is a Minkowski fev. And this is a Minkowski transition. Hooray. Minkowski sub face. So I'm ungenericing this, as sad as that is. So the n, it now knows what the n is. Okay. Okay. Bruh. Directed edge is not satisfied. Oh, it wants the directed edge. Okay. Whatever you say, boss. Whatever you say, boss. Okay. Okay. So T is some kind of thing. We're not gonna. I'll call it DT because that's what it is. We used to play balloons. That was a long time ago. So do I want 5? Or do I just want to cut it and hope? 3. Wait, that's a 3? Did I fix it? Do I not need this? Is that already a 4? It is already a 4. Huh. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I thought I needed to make it a 5, but I guess I don't. Okay, so why don't I say, what did he say? I'll say this. As 0 2. Is that allowed? Wait, you can't do that? Why can't I do that? Can I not do like type? It's not a type. It's an ambiguous associative type, but like it's not really a type. It's a function. Is this const? Type. It's a function. Inspired me to start coding. Really? By playing balloons? Okay, well this isn't working out so well, so I'm just gonna replace them all with the stupid big thing, and maybe that'll work. Wow. Okay, that's kind of nice that it went down to 4. 4 is still expensive, but that's the goal, is to like just not lose precision anywhere for the most part. You lived in the basement? Oh, that's very true. Cool that you thought it seems interesting to start coding. So, dt. Literally, yes. Ratio. God damn. dt. Involuntary sounds. How annoying. Okay, so this is not real. Time is absolute. Do we have the body? We do have the body. So body. So t has to be greater than or equal to. So we'll say what? Let body time equals time minus body at time. And then we can say body time. I guess we could say 2 ratio up here. And then, so body time less than or equal to dt. And that's the same. Oh, ratio. Nice. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, it's not real. Wait. What is going on? Oh, what the hell? Oh, I forgot a bracket. Okay. So next issue. So dt. Oh, best time. Time limit. So I guess I could do that as well. Time limit minus body time to ratio. Oh, but it's gonna change type. Whatever. Okay, so do I? Yeah, no, I do. I do need to do that. So crazy. I doobly do. I can do it though. Ratio fixed 4. What is it? 128. And same for the denominator. Ratio is not real. We can fix that. Ratio. Big beans. Okay. How big is it? Doesn't know. Ah, wait. Does this know? 16. Why doesn't it know? Okay, so what is this? Best time. So if best time is relative, then I can do the same business. I can do dt less than ratio best time. And that ought to do it. And so that's allowed, but it's going to be the wrong type. Hey. So yeah, it's the wrong type. So I need to fix this somehow. How do I fix the top and bottom? I think I literally need to like deconstruct it. Oh, you know what I can do is I can do this. Let r equals this, and then ratio new. R num fix 4. R den fix 4, and that'll do it. What do you want? Expect to do this value. You trolling? Oh, I see. It worked. Okay, so now I just have to fix everything else. It's working! It's working! Okay, so no. So we're not you doing t now. We're doing dt. So it's relative to body time. So time less about body time less equal dt. Body time less equal ratio dt. And then dt less than best time. Best time. And then this is this guy. Same business. And then this is dt. dt. 3. Uh-oh. Oh, no. It's different for each. Diet's bad. Diet's bad. Four. Wait, what? How is that not? Wait, what? Who? Is that this one? 4 found 5. So, where? This all looks like 4. Vert 1 minus times 2. What? This is a 1. This is a Oh. Oh, cross. Damn. Damn. Four, 5. Huh. So, probably fixing it to 4 is fine, but like probably most of the numbers is zeros and empty. But that's losing precision. Damn. So are these all 5? I think this is all the same, right? Time less than equal, t less than best time is negative. Oh. I really love how the condition is the same for all of them. It's really nice. Okay, so for 2, huh? Okay. Oh, okay. So it's 4, 5, 5, 2, 2. They're all different. So I could make them all 5. I could extend the library and do like giant number crunching calculations. Or I could try to think through what this means. So ideally, it's all 2. Oh, yeah, okay. That would be the best outcome, is if it was a quite narrow operation. So if it was only double wide, that'd be fantastic. But like, the problem is it's using these like Minkowski normals and then doing a cross product with a different edge I'm actually kind of surprised it's not even wider than 5. That would be great. I wonder if I can think through a way to like not do the cross product or something, because like I was just like doing things trying to like make something that works. I thought I was golden after this one is 4. I assumed that all the other ones would turn out to 4 as well. 45522. Bruh. Bruh. Mesh face ND. So that's kind of how it is. Because it's using the mesh inside. So I think this is a 6. N. 1 1. Oh, it's 2. Two, 3, 4, 3. Oh hell no. Oh. Okay, I gotta go to DT here for this one as well. So DT, DT, DT. Yes, time. But what is that? So this is 0, right? Less than. Really? Okay. Oh, it's in a previous. So what was it before? Relative body dot time is less than t. So if I make t so it is, yeah, it's literally just greater than 0. So is positive? Is that for real? Can I just do that? Good. Goop. Okay, it'll be something like that. Time limit. Is this gonna be a 5? I don't know. Yeah, so body. Wait, is that not? Oh, relative body. So this is a ratio 5. So I do need to do the plumbing. I need to like have the ratios escape the inner functions, interact with uh, the other things, and make an exact integer division. And then only after the division occurs, round the final result. What kind of spaghetti are we making today? The complicated and insane type. The ramblings of a madman. Okay, so we have ratio fixed 5, 160, and then again. Hooray. Um, surely I can get away with 4. 5 is ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. So like the only way you need 5 is if the the thing you're contacting is like on the very edge of the map. You're going at max speed. You have an insane acceleration. The normal vectors are enormous. Yeah, it's just not gonna happen. Everything has to be the maximum size. It's probably fairly safe to just truncate it. The decimals will be slightly less precise, but like not the biggest problem. D is n. Okay, so this is 3 plus 1, which is 4. So do I want to just cut it? If I just cut it before it goes in, it'd be easier. Easier on the CPU as well. Face, cross, edge. Why don't? Okay, I don't actually understand. Face, cross, edge points in. Right. So I did these cross products so that I could have the condition be the same for every transition. So it has a vector that points in the direction of the transition by doing cross products. But what if I could not do that? Oh my god, so much snot. Annoying body. What is N? N is face ND. Cross adgen. So what? You got your face normal, you get your edge normal. When you take the cross product, you get a plane that points in to the polygon and represents the boundary of when you exit the polygon. There's another way, right? Cross. Like, I'm not really trying to remix the algorithm right now. I'm just trying to implement the fixed point arithmetic, the widening fixed point arithmetic. So I think that 5 is ridiculous, so I'm going to cut it down to 4 in place, I guess. All right, let's do it. Fix 4. Goodbye problem. Okay. Times to that operation does not care, right? Holy smoking donuts. Okay, so this is a 2, which is really nice. So this is a much more natural operation because like the edge normal is very thin because it's a difference of vertices, and you're not doing like insane cross products to find a perpendicular vector to try to. I don't really see another way to do it. So these ratios are allowed to be different here, and that's actually a little bit faster. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to redefine it right here. And that should fix it. Okay. So is that all the errors? Oh, we still have some at the bottom. Ah, okay. So this was not ready to use Mike Wazowski, but that's okay. Should be pretty straightforward. So Fev, crawl result, and Kowski crawl result. Baba Booey. Fev is and then the mesh is a Minkowski something or other. Oh, wait, is that's not allowed? Surely that's not allowed, right? Surely not. Surely it's missing generics. I 4. We'll see. 4. 4 is pretty ridiculous. It is quite ridiculous, but that's what's going on. Okay, time is start time. Okay, so we can do this business like this. Uh-oh. Yeah. Ah. Um. Next transition. Okay, if that's like already a ratio, then that's great. So I guess it's just already a ratio. And then down here, I would put it like this. Okay. And then I guess I'll rename the variable as well. Oh, did I miss some of them? No. Okay. Wait. Oh, I did it. Okay. Okay. Uh, time limit. Maybe I should do the transformation once. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Okay. Wait, mutable. It's not mutable here. It just copies out. Yeah. And then same piece of business here. This is this, and it's actually best time and mutable. Hooray. Easy clap. Okay, so that is face crawler rewritten. Golly, I guess I'll do this as well. 4, 128. And then this is cheese. D is D5 as well? I guess it is. Okay. yeah. F4. 5, 4, 5, 4. Is this Return of the Man? Holy, okay. I guess I'll, yeah. Face crawler. Damn. Okay, well, keep going. That's another file that has no errors on it. That's probably the second hardest one. Then the hardest one will be the model physics, because there's like, it's where the time gets plumbed around to run the. Yeah, there's a lot of. Yeah, it'll be more rewriting. Yeah. Okay, can I just hide everything for a second and do this? Do. Hooray. Okay. Is there anything in graphics? Yes. Okay, what do you want? Oh, you want a Matrix 3. Later. Okay. Okay, back to this stuff. Time. So, time. So time limit, I believe that's fine. But the hit time needs to be a fat ratio. 2 is probably good enough, but I'm gonna do 4 because that's how deep it goes. 4 is huge and slow. That's like a float 256. No, it's a ratio. It's like a float 512. So it's ridiculous. It still has less range than a float, though. The float goes to 1024 and negative 1024, and this would only go to What would that be? Would that be? Is that kind of close, actually? That's frightening. Let's see. So yeah, it's basically okay. So log 10 of 2. It's like 1024, right? I don't know. It's 8 times 64. N, I guess. 154. So it's not really that close. So floats go up to 1024. Okay, so float 32 goes to 308. And then, or wait, do I have it backwards? I'm confused. I'm confused. Okay, so let's go. Oh, this finished. Hey, okay, so let's take a look at this. I can actually do this here. 2 to the power 32. Oh. 20%. I was guessing 60%. So it's a considerable fraction. So this is the coverage of A times B on 32-bit integers. If you have two 16-bit integers and you multiply them together, what are all possible results? How many possible results are there compared to all possible 32-bit integers? And it looks like it uses about 20%. So there's room for like a little bit of like compression, but like it's not worth it at all because of it's like prime numbers and stuff, which you can't really do that. There's no flat mapping between that's like free, so maybe if you had infinite computing power and like very limited memory, maybe, but like why would you be doing all this in the first place as well? This entire thing is insane, an insane science experiment. Very fun. Okay, what the hell was going on? Where's my program? Oh, it's here. Okay, so what if I add 0? Does it get like way smaller? Only by 4. Okay. How long did that take? I should have timed it. What the hell? Go away. Oh my god. There's not that many errors left, but it's gonna change the function signature. I don't actually know if ratio 4:4 is the best way to go about this. I wonder if I could do some runtime optimization of like where the fixed point ends up to like make it fit when you truncate it. Maybe I shouldn't have the same function name for all of the things. So maybe I should really have like uh, uh, widen and narrow. But then it's more like widen two. Fixed trait. God, this is cool. My brain is on fire though. I hope I can switch tasks when I'm done. Okay, so let's see. This is time. Um. So maybe I should have like a little type here that's like time. So if I say this everywhere, then okay. So I believe I have it here. Oh. Where'd it go? Oh, here. Okay, so I have just changed the function signature for each of these, which means that it's broken everywhere here. Oh, there's not actually that many places. Timed instruction. The constraints are too. I don't think this is gonna work. It worked up until this point, but well, I mean, I could make it work, but then I would have 1024-bit time. What is it? 512-bit time. That's just stupid. You don't want to write that down. That doesn't make any sense. I was hoping I could. Actually, hold on. This is an internal instruction. This doesn't need to be written down. So it does need to go onto the timeline. It does need to go onto the timeline. But it's internal only. So I could have two time representations here. How would that work? So instruction collector. So, okay, so the internal instructions are the science part of the song. You never know. Yes. Um. Oh, so much better. So the internal and external instructions need to fight for time. So they whichever one happens first needs to come first. So it needs to be in the absolute time representation, which is nanoseconds, and that's well and good. But for advancing the position. So, like, where is that? Advanced time. Okay, so the internal instruction needs to communicate. What the hell? Oh, this is a relative body. Oh, I see. Virtual body? No, it's a relative body. Where is it? It's got to be at one of these errors, right? Uh, okay. So look at this. Atomic state update. Instruction time since state that time. Time travel warning. Okay, I see. Okay, so it has already received an instruction. So I'm conditionally advancing the body. So this is using the nanosecond time, but I need to plumb. Well, this is a physics internal instruction, so I could just shove it into some kind of stupid data structure there. It's insane. How big is that sucker? How big is the gigatime? Nobody knows. Okay. It's unknowable. Okay. Okay. Time to calculate it. Wow, that was so hard. It's 64. Okay, obviously. So it's 64 bytes. Yeah. So the plumbing is the hardest part here. So like everything is fine when like you have some times coming in and it's like use these times. Okay, they're exact times. That's good. Or like they represent a certain time, and it doesn't really matter that the precision is not 512 bits because it's just like it's it's exactly this time instead. But then for the collisions, in order to get it right on the face, it needs to have the ratio. A ratio 2 would probably do the job, but okay, I'm actually shocked that this didn't just end and that there's a way. It's jank. This is dumb. I think I should just go for it. Just like latch on a timestamp. So it'll make things worse by a lot, but okay, what? Okay, false, true. So what is this? Input instruction. Okay, so that we don't care about that. So internal instruction, collision start, collision end. So those have exact insanity attached to them. Reach walk target velocity is not very important. So okay, so what I could do is I could put the time info like in here, and then conditionally call different functions. That I think that would work. It's dumb as hell, but so like this is size 24, and we're adding a 64 byte value to it. It'll fit. Like it's not a crazy thing, but we wait, wait. Is that all the variants? Oh, did I just say like I'll do it like this? Okay. Hmm. Looking Glass crashes a ton. Yeah. Doesn't work well with explicit sync. And full screen output. It crashes less when you have another window open. The developer is in tough times, so. Oh, I guess I could really just actually tack it on. Okay. So I could literally go like oh, I didn't. So if I just tack this on here, then it means I can use it on. I can use the information when if the instruction ends up being the soonest instruction, I can then advance the physics based on that and get everything just in the right spot. It should work. It's insane, but it should work. I should probably name it. I guess just keep fixing compiler errors. Ugh. Time. So this is like gonna be the result. Is this option? It is an option. Start collecting an option. I guess that's convenient. So time is time divide fix one ish. It probably needs to be a bit smarter than that, but whatever. And then I could throw time right here. Oh, oh. Ah. Uh. So I think there's gonna be a billion in the oh no, right, there's okay. Yeah, okay, I guess I don't know. So I could do time from ratio or something, and that would probably be the way. So probably I want to do time from ratio time. Shh. And then I mean, I guess I could literally just do into. That's silly. Okay. So if I do that, then I will need. How does a time ratio work? Any way you want it to. It's literally just a ratio. So like when you have a time, it's in milliseconds. So this is 2 ratio. So a ratio is any type divided by any other type. It's literally just a deferred division. And yeah, it's a straight up fraction. So in this case, it's a fixed 64 32 frac on the top and bottom, and that works out when I do it that way. Because I can put a billion on the bottom, and so this is an exact representation of nanoseconds in the language of the other math stuff. So then I can do the other way around. From ratio ration numden impl numden from ratio numden for time. Is that try from? Probably it's try from. Yeah, because it can be huge and not huge as well. Okay, so this is where. where um, num div den, I guess. No, we need the divide. Yeah. And then now we got T1. And then T1 is fixable. So we need a billion as well. So let's do num mul. And then once we do that, then n1 divides den output T1 fixed planar 64. To bits, digits. Let's go. Okay, there's got to be a better way to do this, but I don't know it. So, okay, so I'm multiplying by 1 billion, and I'm saying, oh, I can multiply by a billion, and then the output divides, and then it can be truncated. So, yeah, I'm converting this to nanoseconds, and then saying it's nanoseconds. So instead of converting to a planar 64, which is like not nanoseconds, but it's like very near. So there, it's like integer nanosecond, integer nanosecond. It's like 4 times as precise, but like it doesn't line up because it's 1 over 2 to the power 32 of a second versus 1 billionth of a second. So if I use the ratio and like just like multiply by a billion and then divide out the ratio and then assume it's gonna fit into a 64-bit integer and then get the 64-bit integer. I need a lossy fix. Or not lossy. It is lossy. I need a checked. Okay, so that was not too bad. So then what? So into it should probably be try into. Abagaba doo. Mm-hmm. Cool. Okay. So I'm ruining it slowly. I'm talking to people about various things. Okay, what's going on here? Collector time. What is this? Time. There's time. So giga time. State dot time less than or equal to. Okay, so it's removing if the time is equal. It is removing it. I think you can do this. Collision loops. Okay, so this is just saying time must advance forward. If you have an event that is 0 seconds. Yeah. So that actually probably causes bugs. This is crazy. This is crazy. Okay, so what I gotta do the thing. I gotta do the thing first before I forget. This thing. Yar. Okay, so this one goes like, ah yes, true some time. And then this one goes like true none. Goober time. Amazing. Yeah, okay, and then sure, if let sum, or I guess match is shorter. Goober time, none, do this. Sometime, state.body, body. Advanced time, ratio, dt. Oh, hull up. Oh, hull up. Oh, I almost messed up. Good thing I called this dt, goddamn. Okay, so this is actually a delta time. That's pretty weird. So this is an absolute time, and this is a delta time. Right. So in the code that I just wrote up here, when I do into, it's wrong because I need to add time. Where did I just write that code? Right here. Okay, so how do I do this? Do I know the current time? Time. Time. Time is the final time. I think it's self.time. Touching state. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, like what is this relative to? Is it the body? I guess. DT relative to the body. That's super weird. I just want to get it working because it's pretty close. Oh, there's no way any of this works. Wakes? It's been a month since it's compiled. Type annotations. Yeah. Oh, wait, really? Okay. So, okay, so we're gonna do let. So this is DT coming out, coming at you. Time equals DT. And then there it is. That does it. And then this DT. But I also want time on this because like I need both. So whatever. So time is simply time, and DT goes here. Uh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Weird. Advanced time ratio dt. Let's go. Advanced time ratio dt. Advanced time ratio dt. Okay, so what about this? Oh god. Oh god. What can you do? Is this is only used once, right? Hmm. Okay. No, it is used twice. Okay. Why don't I pop it right there? And then we'll ratio dt. Should I just? I mean, it's always gonna be a dt. It's always gonna be a goober time. So whatever. Why don't we just dt is a giga time, and then literally ratio dt. I don't have to worry about all the stupid idiot stuff. Let's go. Okay. Time equals time. God damn it. Okay, plus equals time into. There we go. Shut up. Go away. Okay. DT, that's correct. So, do the thing. Yep. And then we're good to go, right? The trait bound fixed 9288 is not satisfied. I don't have plus equals? Gah! That's funny. Okay. Additive operator. Okay. We can just do this. It's fine. Assign. Self. Right hand side is always equal to self. There is no such thing as output. Hey, oi, go back. Three S's. Yeah. So none of that. None of that. For real. For real. What do you want? Error originated. That's just great. What do you want? Oh, it's the wrong one. Nice. For real. For real. Okay. Cool. That is now allowed. Um. Nope. Okay. Okay, that's allowed now. And then it doesn't like that on the position. Nine divide 8. Oh god. Why are we dividing 9 by 8? How did this happen? Why fixed point accuracy and predictability? Yes. It is my opinion that fixed point is the best way to do world positions, because you don't get like the far lands effect, and like half of your representation is not like at the origin for no reason that you're not going to use. Like it just makes so much more sense to have uniformly distributed coordinates throughout the entire world. But I've extended that to an insane degree here, and I'm like using it for everything. I'm just seeing how far it goes. Really, I'm doing an experiment, and it's going pretty far. It is really insane, but it is going very far. I'm doing like widening multiplication, where like imagine doing in decimal 1,000 times 1,000. That's 4 digits times 4 digits, and then the result is a million, which is 7 digits. So it got wider when you multiplied two numbers together, and depending on the amount of digits the inputs have, the output will have a certain amount of digits. So a 32-bit number times a 32-bit number, the output can be up to 64-bit. Are you building a fixed point library or using a pre-built library in your project? Built. I made one based off of big integer with a fixed compile time width. Fixed point. Yeah, baby. Additive operator. Let's go. And then it gets insane because there's no const generics in Rust. So I have to like implement it for a fixed amount of a specific bit widths. And then like now you've got multiplication. Well, bitwide 1 times bitwide 1 is bitwide 2. Is it fast enough? We'll see. I don't know. Big month-long experiment. I'm in the final stages. I'll probably get it done this week. So I'm running into that issue right here where it's trying to divide a 9-digit number by an 8-digit number, and it's only defined for up to 8 digits times 8 digits. I did not realize it was that big. So why did it get that big? N6. This is so dumb. It would all go away with const generics. So I actually have a working prototype using non-widening fixed point numbers. So this is you multiply 64-bit times 64-bit and it makes a 64-bit. So it just like truncates precision much of the time. And then I have a bunch of like hacks everywhere to like try to preserve precision. And so this is why I went and made a fixed point library to preserve the precision properly, and have like type compile time precision widening and stuff, where like it knows the width of every operation and how wide it has to go. I would like it to be even more precise, where it like tracks the number of bits used internally at compile time, and then like only widens if like it's could possibly overflow. But const generics, no such thing as const generics, or there is, but it's very limited. So yeah, I wrote this physics engine using fixed point numbers. I wrote it with floats, and then I rewrote it with fixed point, and it is a big old house of cards that falls apart at the first sign of trouble. So if I stop avoiding all the bugs and I start walking around, I just fall through things. That was flying. I was flying. Why is it? Yeah, okay. I don't know what's going on right now, but all right. So the goal is to have better math by having this library and not having a bunch of precision issues and everything very wide, very good, very better. It's way too wide, if I'm being honest. I have like 512-bit numbers going on. It's just dumb, but I mean, it's kind of neat, and like computers are fast, so maybe it's fine. If I'm not making something cool, then like, what's the point? Something new. Do you plan for the engine itself to be its own package? I can see that both happening and not happening. I think that's not a guaranteed outcome to like be able to reuse the engine for something else, because it's very it's like the game is the engine. But it could turn out that way if I can see like lines that divide the way the code works. Oops. Are you building a game or only an engine? Is it cross-platform? Yeah, people have been able to. This is running on Linux. People have been able to get it running on Mac as well, and obviously Windows works. Or I guess I haven't tried it anytime recently, but like it's supposed to work. This is written in Rust using WGPU and Winit. So like that's like Giga standard. It's very, very standard. And that is cross-platform. Conceivably, it could even run on web and like Android and iOS with some effort, which is pretty cool. I don't think I'll ever make it work on mobile because it doesn't really make sense. Maybe a subset to just like view records, but like the controls are too precise for mobile. But web, that would be awesome to like, you just like open a website and boom, you're playing the game. That'd be great. I would love to like work super hard on loading times and like data streaming and have it be super fast. That sounds exciting and fun. But first there needs to be a game. So I'm making the game. Yeah, so I've been writing that fixed point library for 3 weeks and implementing it for 4 days or so. So yeah, it's a month-long experiment to try to make a widening fixed point library. Why don't you develop on Windows? It's because I'm not terribly concerned about money. It's more of a passion project that I'm doing for fun, and maybe people will like it. People liked the last time I made this game, so maybe it could go somewhere. But first and foremost, I'm making the game for me because I think this is really cool. So that's like big reasons why it's in Rust, why it's standalone, and why I can get away with being on Linux. So 2 months ago, I made a cash grab game on Roblox, and I needed to use like a Windows virtual machine to build and test it and stuff. And it was like wildly successful. So now I'm chilling with the time I have, working on what I'm passionate about. But yeah, it'll be fun. I think it'd be awesome to like try to make like ray tracing and like shader effects and stuff. But yeah, there's so much I want to work on with this project. I haven't used Windows from early 2020. Me too. Late 2020 for me. I switched in September 2020. I mean, I've used it a lot. I have a virtual machine and stuff, but it doesn't run on the metal. I did play Valorant once with my friend, but I don't like that game. Or I learned that I don't like that game. I assumed I wouldn't like it, and then I confirmed that I didn't like it. So definitely not worth the anti-cheat if I don't even like the game. Windows has touched my hardware at least a few times in the past 4 years. The ick. Ugh, Microsoft. Get it out. Get it off. Ooh, banger. Yeah. This is pretty cool. I've always wanted to make my own game engine, but it's always like failed from the beginning because like I start with a blank page. I'm like, all right, C++ Vulkan, let's go, and of course I write nothing, right? So what was different this time is I started with an example that worked, and it was just like draw a skybox and draw a single model. Very, very simple. 1,000 lines of code that does it. And I just tweaked it little by little to do the things that I want it to do. Ah, damn. And that was what made the difference. So now I tell everyone that's how you learn programming and stuff. Because it's true. Yeah, I feel very successful, like chasing my dreams, working on my dream projects, life goals, working towards my life goals. Everything is great for me. Look, if I move the mouse, you just fall inside. Bug. Doesn't know about the months of RuneScape? What are you talking about? What's that? I've never heard of that game in my life. I don't have 5,000 hours in RuneScape. What do you mean? Yeah, I'm probably gonna take months off this year to like play Factorio and like Monster Hunter next year. Yeah. Delete Steam. Nar. Factorio 2 incoming? It absolutely is incoming. I'm terrified. How long will I spend on it? There's no telling. Probably a month. Will I vanish forever? Who knows? Close to the end of the map here. Oh yeah, so I'm drawing polygons here. I'm like, draw this, now draw this, now draw this. And so that whole map that you saw, there's no special rendering algorithms. There's no occlusion culling. There's no like anything. It just draws the entire map, every frame. and it runs at 1,500 frames per second. Okay. Sure. Okay. I thought I would need like rendering algorithms and stuff to. I don't think you can make this anymore. I thought so. That was my like performance target was like 1,000 frames per second. I wanted it to run at 1,000 frames per second. And I thought I would need like a bunch of tricks to get there, but I just did instanced rendering, indexed rendering, and a little bit of like model optimization to like render only one texture at a time, and it just draws everything. I thought I would need occlusion culling and stuff. It does do backface culling, but like that's so easy. And it wasn't even that much of a performance boost. I think it was like 100 or 200 FPS. Insane. That's the end of the map. What time did I get? 734 seconds. I've done better. So like 600 seconds is 10 minutes. I've gotten 8 minutes. That's like my best time. I think my average time is like 10 minutes. So that was a bad run. Okay, so why is N6 so wide? Where is this coming from? DT times LM. So LM is 1. Okay, so we got 5. Okay, and then 6 in it. Isn't that just 6? Why does it say? What? Why does it say 9? Denmol D1 mole ratio. Oh, is it this goober? It's multiplying the denominators. LM DT. Oh. Oh. Okay. So this is 4, 5, and then LMDT. So this is 9. Crap. It's that DT squared. God damn it. 9. That's so dumb. That's a freaking stupid amount of precision. It is stupid. It should probably, like, this is 4. It should probably be 2. But, like, How do I fix this? A billion, a billion, a billion. God damn. Hmm. I don't know how much is needed. Okay, it has to do it anyways. I guess. It's just not the most efficient calculation. Hmm. 9. Should I just go to 20 and just say screw it? But like then I'll just push it again and again and again. It's four is already insane. It's just one more. It's just one more. Just one more. Oh. Oh no. No, 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 I'm not done. Oh no. I got the done. Okay, what about this? What about this? Let's look at this instead. Look at this instead. Look at this instead. Okay, so I think I could just ignore it. Drop. Drop. Intersect, get mode, attribute. Yeah, no, it doesn't care. Okay. Okay, what's this? Expected collision time. Okay, this is a giga time. Giga. Yeah. Alright. Giga. Giga. What if I do it the other way around, actually? And I go here, here. Oh. Okay. 1, 1, into? Okay, is there any issue? Ah. Okay. How many error? 3 error. Okay, so we go here. Cargo, build, release. There's a trillion warnings, but only 3 error. So, yes. Okay, those. So close to being able to compile. Oh, so close, so close. I actually fixed a lot of the plumbing too. 9, 9, 9, 9. Why is it 9? It's 9. 9, 9, 9. I'm gonna look at my fridge. I'm gonna get a little snack. Guess what? Beautiful. How do I resolve this? The precision is too damn high. I wonder how long division's gonna take. Probably like similar to square root. Maybe even longer. Actually, they might even be longer. We'll see. Is it fast enough? I don't know. Oh yeah. The Gouda. I buy the Gouda cheese. Fortunately, this knife is not very sharp. Which is dangerous unless you're cutting cheese. Yeah, it's not very sharp. Okay, so one error is just it doesn't go wide enough. The other error is I don't have a conversion to matrix 3. Actually, that's super easy. I wonder if it's the same coordinates and I can just directly like... from array. Oh, I guess it. Hold on. Hold on. What is it? Wait. Map, map. Map, map. Map, 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 map into? I guess I make a function. To array, map, map into. T? But then to array into, wait, is that, oh, could I do it like that? To array into from array? Maybe. Let's see. Where is the problem? Okay, so we go like transform. Oh. Ah, I need that one. Okay, but this one. What about this one? Dot to array into and then from array. Do it. Oh, close. To array from array. It wants a reference. Don't mind if I do. Come on. Okay, cheese. The cheese is calling. Okay, we'll do this. Okay, I need to put this away. Very thin. The rind is too waxy for me, but I really like the cheese that's close to it. And the rest of it. I like the whole thing. Hell yeah. There it is. Sausage. Cheese and milk. Sustain life. Powered by cheese. The ingredients for life. do I have to do map into? There's no way array doesn't implement into. Whatever. Yeah, that's looking a lot like a function, but okay, down to our last two errors. How many mistakes did I make over the past month? This is what we're gonna find out. Almost lost it. Did I write column major? We'll see, I guess. Um. Hmm. Uh. Okay. How do? Okay. One more. What is that? Oh, it's in here. Okay. 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 Whatever. Grab it. Okay. Put it in. Where did it go? There we go. Okay. What? Oh, I got confused. Okay. Ah. 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 Okay. So then. Um. Let. 3, 2 array. Grab it. Map. Baba Booey. Map. And then let self dot tread. Oh, jeez. Translation. Why is there an extra thing? And then okay. Screw it. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, good. Nice. Okay, and then not real. What is this? Can I do like from for real? What? Hey, tell me. Oh my god, bro. What? Ah. Bruh. Okay, whatever. Can you extend an array? By one? I don't think you can you? So whatever. Um, x-axis is 0, and then it goes 0, 1, 2. Okay. As after review is not needed. Yeah. Jeez. Okay. Boom. Okay. Boom. Okay. 1, 2. Yeah. And then, yeah. It just do be like that. Okay. 1 error down. Got him, coach. Got him. Okay. I don't know if I did that right, but we'll see. One error. Oh, it's gonna go borrow check me after I do this, isn't it? Right. Right. This is just stage one. Oh my god, bro. Bro. Oh my god. Oh, got it. Hip crack. All right. What if I just say screw it? We do ratio new. DT num fix 3. DT den fix 3. And like just see what happens. Wow, 12 seconds. Debt is never read. What do you think? What's going to happen? It just compiled. Is it going to A, work, B, not work, C, oh, it can't work. It can't work. But I can run it and see if it crashes instantly. Whoa, it didn't crash instantly. What the camera works? What? Okay. Okay. That's only a month of work, you know. That's okay. So I realized I have to make the sniff work, or actually maybe just yeah, no. I have to make everything work actually. So I guess I can start with just sniff, but like the other things have to be converted as well. So sniff has to be converted to use the new vector type. The Roblox loader has to be converted to use the new vector type. The BSP loader has to be converted using a new vector type. It's just the way it is. Wait. I wonder how close it would be if I just update the lib. Because like I named them the same thing. Planar 64 vector. It's just the underlying type is different. All right, watch this, watch this, watch this. Hold on. Ready? Nine, 8. More? Oh crap! Wait. Oh, it's one. Goober. Okay. So I just implemented minimally the extra things that this thing wanted. Should I go to 20? Okay, I guess I see the speed first, and if it's blazing fast, maybe I can just go to 20 and call it a day. If it's not blazing fast, that's a big problem. It might lag when I move the mouse. We'll see. Yeah, if it can't run in 1 millisecond, it's not good. Wow. Okay. I have to do the sniffs, the sniff, the sniff. It shouldn't be that hard. Um. Okay, what can I do here? That's it? Now, bring it back. And then it won't build. Let's go to sniff. Okay, we can actually hit this. Give me and grab this, and then do the same thing for this. Sniff. And then sniff. Oh, do I have it on some branch? I guess I'll have to check. It's been a while since I opened it. Nope, on master. Okay. Common. Yoink. Yoink. Okay, why 125? Rar. There is no such thing. Okay. Roblox is down. Nice. I don't care. I don't care. Wait, I do care. Damn. No Roblox, no money. Exactly. Hmm. Gobba 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 gobba. How do I fix these? Raw array. From array. Raw array. So what functions do I have? That's what it is. I'll probably just make this function. Probably isn't. I'm actually going to do it. I love this Rust syntax. How you can just like pass a function as like a closure argument. I think that is so excellent. Uh, Get. That's not real. Get. Oh. Oh, map. Right. Um. I need like a. Ah, crap. I need something like that. Rawr. Not real. Huh. Okay. What if I misnamed it? Get. Wait, what? No. Well, why can't I implement into? I tried. Why can't I do like vec fixed into vec F32? Why am I too lazy to do this? I just spent a month working on this. Why don't I want to see it through? Get out of here, bug. Hmm. Rar. Get. Okay, so it used to be a type wrapper around a glam I vec 64. Vec I don't know what it is, but here's the thing. I probably want like a direct. What if I can do into array? That would be good. So if I had like this, if I had a function into array, and then what if I just do that vector? Oh. Okay, so what if I have a function vector t, and then into array. Oh, never mind. Hmm. Hmm. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I mean, maybe map. I'm just like turning into the data. I'm gonna clear my dishes. Work longer, work harder. There's more work to be done. Okay, what do I do then? Right. I gotta make like a thing to get the thing. So I gotta just put it right here maybe. 2 raw? Should I just call it 2 raw? So it's literally the opposite of this. Self dot. And then to bits, digits. I'll find those. Give me that, you goober. Rar. Okay. Oi. Oh. Is that right? I don't think that's right. I don't. No, right. Times a billion? Let's look at this. Well. Oh, for real, for real? For real? Okay. Weird, but weird. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hey, thought about it. Wait a second. 32 fix 1 raw. Is that not is that not literally what fix 1 does? I think this will work, but is there an easier way? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Is there a div rem? Okay. 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 So now I have like map t to raw to array. Rar. Into XD. Wait. Oh, okay. Get. How about to raw? Rar. And then the other side is from rar. I'll leave this different because like that's how it was. To raw from raw is cooler, but get nor to raw. Alright. Oh, does it suggest that by the type? That'd be pretty cool. Get get. Mm. Aw. Rar. Do it. Okay. Get. To. Oh. Scam. Okay. Okay. Rar. Time is okay. Oh, okay. Get. Yay! Okay. For real, for real. Do it. Yeah. Do it. Ah. Bus. Okay. Do you build? All right. Will it crash when I hit the ground? Will it crash when I hit the ground? Okay, well, here we go. Arcane. It did not load the map properly. Dang. I don't know what happened. Dang. I just don't know what happened. How am I going to debug this? Dang. I was kind of hoping it would work. First try. Rust moment. That would have been a rust moment. But instead, we got a quap moment. Okay. How do I debug this? Need to find a discrepancy? Okay, what if it's working? Okay, no, I'm not. Oh! Not yet implemented. Integer 5129. Did I do that yet? Oh! Ha! Ha! I see. Huh. Right. Right. I was thinking about Cordic. But that's not the main issue. The main issue, I can't see anything. I don't know. Wait, did I calculate that before? Is it like 6 over pi squared or something? Is that why I thought it was 60%? What is it? Zeta? 4? What is that? 1.8? So 1 over zeta 2 is that. I remember doing some problem at Trey's house that was related to like the space that numbers fill up and like prime numbers and stuff, and it turned out to be that. Oh, like weed. I don't got it. I don't know how to do this. How do I start debugging this? Alright, I'm gonna put away the sugar. Fatness. I don't know. This feels like a tomorrow job. So, what if I put everything on the shelf, bust out the coffee, which is sitting on the counter, change branches, and start working on a different project? Because it's only been 5 hours. It's only been 5 hours. I could work for much longer than that. So I feel stuck and done, like I want to end stream, but habits are hard to form, so I need to sit here and form this habit to like switch tasks to a different task instead of ending the stream. I can't do it. Okay, I'm gonna put this stuff away, and then I'm gonna come back and switch tasks. the plan. It's like a brand new day. Okay, so oh, what the hell? I see. Okay. Um. Yes. Do it. Oh my god. Okay, I don't think I should, but I can. That's it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just leave it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just leave it. Just leave it. Okay. So then, what about this? Uh. Raw. Um. They should probably called like from raw array, but like, whatever. That's kind of weird. I never drink coffee twice. I feel weird. It's the same cup. Uh. It should be from raw. Rar. Okay. So I can go like this. Doink. And then I can go. Yeah. And then now. Roblox emulator. Oh my god. Clickety clack, clickety clack. Okay, map council. What is the map council doing? Uh-oh. 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 There's a ton of new comments. Let's see this. What happened? So there's like a whole bunch of stuff there. So if I press this button, how much stuff shows up? A lot of stuff. Hey. Not bad. Okay, well what's added here? Fry trial wipe. Oof. Well, the map gang has uploaded these fixes, which means that they approve of the changes. So what I got to do is review the scripts. So if I do this, hey, and then I go download those maps, copy, paste. I have a special piece of software that does this. And then it's done. Map fixer, interactive script review. Ha! All the scripts are good. Okay. Wait, how many are there? 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then map fixer upload. Or wait, actually I can download more, I guess. The other ones. That one. Wipe times. Oh, it's a time wipe fix. Okay. Okay. Okay, where's that map? It's B-Hub, right? Deep. Uh-huh. Boink. Uh-huh. Mediocre. Boink. Colorize. Uh-huh. Colorize. Boink. Hey. Alright. Yeah. Hooray. Gotta stay ahead. Or stay on top of this. Okay. Nice. It's fun having them review the stuff. It's nice. Uh, Fixed point physics is the bane of my life this week. Someone else is feeling my pain. So I made something interesting. What are you doing? I made a physics engine that uses fixed point numbers, and there was a bunch of like precision issues, of course, right? Because like you multiply two numbers, they become too big, and then for the past 3 weeks, I made a whole library with like the specific feature that when you multiply two 64-bit numbers, it becomes 128 bits. So the number of digits adds together, and it just gets wider and wider and wider. And then you have like one big division at the end, big int, except it's stack allocated. So there's no like heap stuff going on, which is cool. It would have been easier with constant generics, but we have macros. Going the route of just patching things up. Yeah, it really gets messed up when you start doing divisions. I have like almost a computer algebra system in the type system of the way it does math. And okay, what can I so if we look at stuff, okay, so you've got one of these. Okay, so this, okay, can I, so this is a alias for another type. So this is actually, oh, I switched branches, that's right. Type alias. Oh god, that's right. I was gonna switch projects, but now the stream title is still the fixed point. I've been working on this for like a month, so. Okay, give me that. Is it gonna work? Yes. Okay, so it's a type alias for this like vector that can contain any type, and it contains this, and then that is a type alias for fixed point. Okay, basically the idea is when you do any multiplications like dot product, it gets wider. It doesn't show it though. So okay, so what is this? This is fixed 1. So that means it's 64 bits. And then this is fixed 1, 64 bits. So when you do the dot product, the result is 128 bits. And then all I do is compare if it's greater than 0, or if it is 0 rather. So like the bad stuff comes when you need to do integer division, right? Because that's like super slow. I guess multiplication is like the same time complexity. I've also got square roots and stuff. Anyways, like I fell in love with the idea of uniformly distributed coordinates for the world space. I thought that was just like the most logical way to represent positions of objects. But making an entire physics engine with fixed point it's annoying. With my library that I made, it's actually pretty great at like making the like weirdness go away, because I have deferred division where like you can return a ratio, and it's literally just a generic fraction with anything in the numerator and denominator, and then that is like the return type of something, and then you can put off the division longer and longer and longer, and then do one big divide at the end and get the maximum precision. But what I think would be better, if my game didn't have specific requirements, is if when you take the difference of 2 world points, it gave you a floating point number. So the only way you can like do math is on differences of points. I think you could like go ham with like floating point calculations and just be normal, but then have all the benefits of fixed point world positions. I think that would be the best way to do things. That's like the highest performance and the most benefit, and like just like the best of everything. I think that's better than what I'm doing, but I have specific requirements for like replayability. Breaking determinism. Yeah, that's the same reason as me, actually. Like my game is very much built on replaying, or like I'm trying to build it around re-simulating the physics. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Oh, is it gonna work? Oh, I need to switch branch and stuff. Do this. Go. Yes. Go. Roll back. How come my surf map hasn't been renamed? That's a good question. Deterministic rollback networking. I have that on my Roblox game, except it's very much non-deterministic. It's best effort because like it's an interpreted language in an engine that isn't designed for it. Or wait, rollback, is that like doing events backwards, or is that just loading a previous state? Floats aren't cross-platform deterministic. Damn, hearing you come into the chat and like saying that, that's like the reason why I'm not using it. But like I was kind of hoping I was wrong. But if like that's how everyone feels, then damn. Okay, so this is the game. That's the game. So this is fixed point physics. So I wrote the physics and I wrote the graphics, but the maps are made by other people from my other game, actually. So it works really well for what it is, but like I kind of discovered a month ago that it's basically a house of cards, and like it all crumbles when I try to improve it. So that's where the big library came from, the fixed point library, and like the implementing fixed point library in my physics engine. So like, let's see if I can do a bug. Okay, so probably if I touch here, there's a bug. Bug? Oh. Bug. Oh. Bug. Oh, okay, I'm hitting a trigger. Okay, it's not a good spot to show bugs. I mean, I guess that's kind of not the problem. Okay, so every once in a while, you will like fall straight through something, and it's because it like hits just such a case where like your velocity is big enough to like overflow on one of the fixed point multiplies, or like it happens more on large objects. Yeah, it's like there's problems, and like that's what I'm trying to fix. So I'm gonna try and fix the fixed point issues. Oh, that's too far. And I'm also trying to once that's in place, I want to also like polish up the physics and make it so you don't fall through things. So let's see if I can get it to happen here. Sometimes you just kind of fall through. I guess it would happen more often if I... Oh, it's hard to get speed here. Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. Nope. Nah, I can't get it to happen. Yeah, it plays like pretty good, but if I had like a leaderboard, every single time would just be cheated. And the water doesn't work. So like usually there's swimming physics, but I haven't implemented that yet. I guess that would be something I want to do as well. Is that crazy turning strafe jumping? This is like my hand. Actually I can... I've got a camera. My hand just does that. Damn. Come back and check out more? Yeah, it's gonna take a long time to develop. I'm actually treating this like a 5-year project. So, probably gonna be working on it a long time. Thanks for stopping by. You're like one of the only people I've seen this doing fixed point math. I didn't think it was very common. And it isn't, I guess. So, cool. See ya. Such little time. Okay, so what was I gonna work on? I was gonna work on loading scripts in Roblox maps. So in the map ISO, please, ISO. So you see all the like colored objects and like that. So it's all supposed to be made invisible by a script. And also there is boosters. So this is supposed to be a booster, but it doesn't work because it's set, the boost value is set by a script. So I want to make a really simple Roblox emulator where like if you do script.parent.velocity equals, it'll work. And then are there Rust community crates for its map format? Yes. So RBX DOM, and I'm using them. There's also Golang, and someone in my community made one for JavaScript as well. 5-man. It was such a head start to be able to use this. The Roblox file format is asinine. So how would you serialize floating point numbers? I know how I would do it. At Roblox, what they do is they take the bits and they shuffle them around and then put them in. Like it's deterministic, but like, what? What? Why? There's a standard. So just that's like an overview of how Roblox likes to do things. So it's in there, and I didn't have to think about it. It is kind of slow. I could probably make a faster one, but I only need to convert the maps once, and then once they're in my format is already 3 times faster to load. So. Okay, so how? Okay, so it's basically going to live entirely within the Roblox loader. Kind of actually. Well, it can literally just be like an emulator and just like run for a bit. I might just make it a dependency. I could just like run scripts. Dumb. Does the loading order matter? Yes. But we can pretend it doesn't. So I have precedent for this. I did a little bit of work, and I made a little thingy. Maybe I can find it. I should be able to find it. Oh wait, it should be like Luau. Oh, I think it's actually running a script that I can't share because I did it for one of my friends. Gun. I think it's gun. Gun data. I think it's this one. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, so this is what I wrote. So I have a little vector 3. Subscribe. Thank you, Doge. Again. 21 months. Very long time. Bake. That's basically what I want to do. So I have a vector 3. Yeah. Yeah, so I would need like little libs like this. I might just steal most of this. Oh my. Huh. When was this? 7 months ago. uh, what are we looking at? This is Roblox emulator. Like no joke. It's only meant to run a single script, but so look, this is meant to run one of Trey's scripts. He was talking to me 7 months ago, and he was like, "We need to have like a sandbox Lua thing to like, so people can make gun data for Phantom Forces." And I was like, "Oh, I'll whip that up in Rust." And he's like, "No, we need it in Lua. No." So this is a huge mess, but I can probably use a bunch of it, or at least use it as reference. Lifetimes. Okay. Uh, okay, so I think I literally just make an emulator, right? I just make a Roblox emulator, and I go like load dumb run script. So it'd be like a I'm seeing it in my head. I can see like so it'd be like a crate, and it would provide you would do like a like Roblox context or something, and you would do Roblox context new, and then have the DOM, and you put it in there, and then you can do like Roblox context dot run scripts or something like that. So I was thinking like git scripts, and then for each script run, and it would use so you'd like have an error for each one. Okay, okay. Roblox emulator. I remember the RBX DOM folks were talking about a strongly typed version of this. And I thought that sounded amazing. But they never made it happen. Wonder how the lifetimes will work out. Okay. Cargo. I guess I could do lib and bin. That can't specify both lib and binary outputs. Oh hell no. I thought I had a name for this. Rust blocks. No. I can just rename it, right? Sure. Okay. I don't see any reason to use anything other than Lua. Vector 4? What is that? Let's go take a look. Oh, I don't feel so good. Coffee's too much. FFI. Does that mean that it's by default vector 3? Wait, Lua has a JIT backend? I thought it didn't have that yet. Okay, what the hell? Eh? Do they have a vector thing by default? Ooh. What a inheritance chain. Does that mean that there's a vector 3? Why don't we take a look? Oh. Okay, so if there's not vector 4, then it's a vector 3. How vector? How vector? Vector. Vector. Huh? How? Huh? How? So it has a vector type internally, but it's not exposed, or what? I don't get it. That would make things so much easier if there was just like already a vector lib. Bro. Vector. Oh wait, get out of here, bug. So it's got a little vector in here. It's just a vector. Creates a new vector. Yeah, okay. Okay, vectors are 3 by default, but how do you make one? From Luai. Luai. Mamma mia. What is a registry key? Oh. Bruh. I just want to run a script. No. No. Wow. Ha. Plans to improve. 2021. Different strategy. It's weird. So no way to use it. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, so get those spaces out of there. Oi. What is this going to be called? It's going to be called a Roblox context. Always knew you're a bit weak. Array ref, array vec. Huge. We good? No. Hello? Compile. I'm gonna heat this. Ah. Yes, get into it. Get into it. Is never used. Obviously! But I want my IDE features! Oh my god, bruh. Okay, restart language server, please. Hey, IDE features, yay! Okay. Bruh, okay. So I want like, uh, mm, mm. I don't know. I should probably just import it. Uh, right. Yeah. Okay. So if I do this, ooh. Oh no! The immutable. Oh, I didn't see this coming. Wait, can I just like? Okay, so I would have to hold a reference to the DOM, which means it couldn't hold a mutable reference. So I need to like Bloodborne PC port. Very cool. I wonder why it didn't happen sooner. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make a method where I can iterate over the scripts and run each script in sequence. It's just like super simple. Give me the scripts, run the script. And then for each one, I get an error back or success. Oh. But I need to give the script an exclusive mutable context to the DOM. Which means I need to pull out the list of references before I can iterate over it. Script or something? I don't know. Oof. Oof. Oh, Q. And then it says iterator. Yeah. Item is a reference to that. So this is exactly what I'm making. DOM reference. It's not a mutable reference. Oh, but that's fine because I can just collect it. Oh. Yeah, I can't. Because otherwise it holds onto our reference. Okay, it's going to be something like this, but it's going to have to be smarter. Collect. And then that should do it. Instance. All. Filter map. So, if I didn't need a thing, Meow. Ay, ay, ay. This is dumb. Okay, so wrong. I have stuff for that. Why is it so hard? Ah. Rust. Okay, so this is a reference to a reference. Okay. Where is it? It's probably in here and oh, there it is. Yeah. Get static. It's not const. Oh hell no. Lazy static. Bruh. Alright, I'm rewriting this function. How do I make this not suck? I don't know. Okay, so it's like this. Hello? Oh, it's not real. Damn. What's the other one? I forget what it is. It's gotta be this, right? Oh. Oh, that's it. Copy. Boy. Bruh. Moved. Am I allowed to do this? Oh! Okay. Okay, game. Okay. How old is this code? 8 months? Okay, so what I want is like, oh wait, what Lua source container or something ridiculous like that. What up? Ay, 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 ay. Uh, isn't that ore? Huh. Nice one-liner. Okay. Much better at Rust now. Or I mean, it's like more idiomatic, not necessarily easier to read. Cow. Bro used cow. Okay. So I've got a thing that gives you scripts, but refs. So this is effectively collect. This is effectively this function, except it's yeah. So like, I could literally call it that. Actually, I could return the iterator, huh? Where did it go? It's over here. Okay. Mute. What the hell? You goon. So literally, it's right here. Yep. So I could return a vec of ref, or I could return a impl iterator. Ref. And then do this. And then XD. And then superclass. Obj. I don't know, man. Hell yeah. Okay. Iterator takes 0 generic arguments. Item. Poggers. Okay. And then this. Xing on those D's. Okay, what do you want? Filter. The hidden type captures lifetime does not appear in bounds. All right. Sure. Whatever you want. A? You good? 0 lifetime arguments. Here from the clip. Looking in there. That's a really good video. I almost removed it at one point because I wanted to. YouTube has banned me from making money from YouTube because of that video, but I worked something out. So always download your favorite internet memes. How does this lifetime work? Okay, what does it want me to do? Result captures the lifetime. Yeah. What is this like? I don't know where the lifetime goes. I don't know what I'm doing. So there's some kind of lifetime business that's happening here. Wait. Oh, plus. Oh my god, obviously. Or rather, not obviously. Wait. It wants it in superclass too? I guess that makes sense actually, because it's like used inside the iterator. That's fair. Okay. Uh, so I can call this like superclass iter or something. Cool. So what does this do? This creates an iterator over all items of a particular class. Probably I should do descendants of a particular item. It doesn't really matter. Maybe I'll make a scripts thing, and then it's like a class. Like that, and then this is, it returns scripts, and then it's scripts. Okay. Don't spell it then. Something like that. And then then what? This can be like an iterator as well. Wait. How the hell will that work? It's like I could clone the source. So it would need to like flip around, and then the script owns the DOM. And it like pass in a mutable reference and then drop it. So I guess the script context, it has a single ref that's like where the script is running. And it captures the entire DOM. Sure. Only one script can run at a time. I don't really need this. Yeah, so it'd be like script context new. Like it'd be a little bit convenient to go, yes, scripts for each, but this is kind of insane actually. Ah. Gosh. Okay. Is this relevant? Probably. Oh wait. Function. Run. Source. I guess it can just fetch its own source. Self. I guess it's mutable self. And it returns result. Nothing. I do believe. Grab source, run it. Huh. Run is never used. Did you know that you did not actually use run? Ugh. Whatever. Boop. Script, I don't know. Oh. Poob. Mutable? So what if I say like runnable scripts? And then it's an iterator of scripts. Or something ridiculous like that. Oh, would that work? I got no idea. As long as everything follows like a single threaded path and you have like a giant just mutable reference that goes everywhere, should be luable. Ah. So it'll be like this, right? So you're like, right, into iter, I guess. Oh. Can you even do that? So this is already somewhere else. I don't know. What? Oh. Oh. And then like get use the same theme. Nice. Do it. Item into iter. Script. Oh. Uh. I gotta do that too. I gotta set up a get. Okay. Script refs dot into iter. And now we got this gooby Buffy, and then we go like map. So this is just straight up, and then we go like script. Field is private. Shut the up. Alright, so if I do this, and then I do this, I think I can elid this, and I go like public function new. Const. No. It's got mutable references. Legitimate, literally. What am I even doing? It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Self. Self. Yeah. Shh. Yeah. Nar. Okay. We cool? I think this goes here. Oh, it can't be self. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Which font is that? It is Martian Mono. I really like the big plus signs. Like look at that. Look at how huge the minus sign is, and like all the operators are like exactly in the middle, and they're like. Where's the plus sign? There's gonna be one in here. Oh, don't look. Plus. Look at how huge it is. Plus! Times. It's right in the middle. It's not like times, like up or something. It's just operator. Noise. Okay, so scripts. Scripts. New. And then argument 1. Argument 2. You're done. Gah! I forgot. Okay, no private. Okay, so iterator equals. Ah, didn't tell me. Oh my god. Map into. Okay, give me that. Give me that. Thank you. Global. Impl function mutable. This probably needs the A though. Oh, wait. Is it vec intuiter? No! Infiltrate and associated types. Yeah. Mismatch types. I don't know why I want to do this, but Din! No! 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 No, Din! No, Din! Captured variable. Variable captured self. How much people use Twitch commands? I'm, yeah, like why, dude? Does it work most of the time? Like, do that many people really have it set up? I mean, you usually get answers because like it's usually understandable what you're trying to do. I can see that. Maybe it's because it's a programming stream and programmers are more likely to have it set up, and I'm like the odd one out. Okay, I'm being cringe actually. I don't actually, not terribly. I don't actually need this. Map. Okay, so it's like, yeah. Okay, we're actually looking for like iter mut. Uh, iter. Is there? Mutable references to trait objects? What? Nar. Ah. So is this just a function? Oh, what the hell? Okay, so it's just a function that returns an iterator. So it'll be like, yeah, okay. Oh, what the hell? This is so silly. Oh, what the hell? Okay, so actually, I think I can just say, yes, it's a one of these. Let's do like this. Oh, thought it worked for a second. Uh, uh-oh. What? That's allowed? Okay. AI. Oh, I thought I got it. Oh, it's T! No! Oh, let's call this lifetime 1. Can I just say, hey, it's A? Ah! Okay. Okay. Hey. Oh, I. Ah. Ah. Nar. What? Oh, God. Ah, jeez. Okay. Same? Wait, why do I need copy? I mean, this is fine, right? Okay, what about this? Script. Dereferencing the borrow. Ref. Oh, true. Okay, and then it's gonna say, actually, you're dumb. Ugh. I don't know. This is just fun. It's like a puzzle. Make the borrow checker happy with my like edited lifetimes and references and stuff. Anonymous lifetime define here. It, anyway, is it iter self? Should it be? Maybe it should be. So this is like making a new one. So that's irrelevant. But then this, I mean, I could like not shadow it. Maybe that would work. Undeclared. Oh crap. Damn. Okay. Shadow select. Yeah, you're right. Whatever. We'll just call this one S. Can allow references to captured variables to escape. Cannot borrow as immutable because previous closure requires unique access. Oh, that's what I thought. I looked at this and I was like, no. No way. Okay, what if it don't be doing like that? Escape. There's multiple problems. Cannot escape. Combustion. Expected, but it yields ref. Ah, jeez. Uh. Oh. Wait. Oh. 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 Oh, I'm trying to do it twice. You goober. I see. Okay, so I was trying to like make an iterator of refs. And then use that and map it to scripts. But then I did it all in one go. Um, wait. Okay. Captured variable cannot escape. Closures only have access to the captured variables while they are executing. Therefore, they cannot allow references to captured variables to escape. References to captured variables to escape. Okay, so this is escaping. They only have access to their captured variables while they are executing. So this is a closure, and it says it only has access to its captured variables while it is executing. So its captured variables is self. So it can't give out this reference because it only has access to while it's executing. So what if I go with my previous plan? And I do like this. We do like this. So no map. Only do like this. And then iterator item equals ref. And then iterator for scripts editor. Next. And then this one has the same problem. Yeah, it has the same problem. No such field. What in the tarnation? Oh. Return type was referred to be. Oh, I removed it. IZ. Is moved. Okay. Well, that's fine. Nar. Okay, what if I undo this? Elid. And then A goes here. Nar. Captures lifetime does not appear in bounds. Oh. Is that the problem? No. Oh, is that the same as before? Okay. So I think this has the same. Oh. Okay, what does it say? Okay, lifetime and divine here. Let's call this lifetime 1. Method was supposed to return data with lifetime A, but it is returning data with lifetime 1. Okay, move. But you can't move a. Oh. Returning data with lifetime 1. Yeah. was hoping I could like make a thing that I could just call a function and it'll just do the thing. But it seems a bit complicated. I was hoping I could just do like for script in runnable scripts, script run, and that's it. Let's see. I should write the code. Okay, so you load the DOM. Where DOM load? DOM. It's a reference! It doesn't own it? I guess that's fine, actually. So it would be before. You'd do like run or something. Okay, so it'd be lib convert. Okay, well, I guess that's literally... Yeah, okay. So it'll doobly like this. It'll go, run scripts. Dumb. Wait, is this a Scooby-Doo type? Oh, it is. You goon. Okay, whatever. Roblox emulator result. Roblox emulator context new DOM bejesus. So it just swallows up your DOM. I mean, is that okay? So then you do for script in context dot runnable scripts script run question mark and then DOM context dot into inner or something. And then like that. So that would be how it would work. I was hoping to do this. Run that. Run it. Get it and then run it. First you get it and then you run it. But just as easily, I can just do this. Mute, run, and then I don't need all the lifetime stuff. I could even do it the other way around, like context.run script or something. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was imagining. Like, oh, what if I could just do this? Complicated internals, simple interface. Look at how easy that looks. You just got a big fat question mark. Look at how nice that looks. For each runnable script, run it and print the error. Print the error. But gee. What are we working on? Lua. Scripts, map scripts, runnable scripts, run the scripts. Running Lua in Rust, yes. It's just for the map loader, okay? It just converts the map. There's no you don't actually run the scripts when you have the like strafesnet files. It's just for converting into the strafesnet file. So it does run a script if you have the Roblox loader plugin. Oh my god, just spiderweb everywhere. Oh my god. But oh my god. Well, I wonder what ChatGPT comes up with. I sure as shit can't do it. Okay, oh my god, bro. Alright, I'll just include the whole freaking error. Alright, have at it. This error occurs because the Rust compiler segments by the lifetimes. Remove the weak down reference from script editor and script. Yes. Pass the weak from reference directly to the run method. Just like I said. Okay, does it still need a lifetime? No. Yeah. Okay. Okay. It makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense. No lifetimes. No complications. No intermut. I can just into iterator. Literally, I can just do a vec. I don't need any of this. I think. So script run, it takes self, I don't know, and Dumb. Um. Cons. Let's go. No way. And then this guy, instead of doing all this jazz, it just goes boom, vec, scripts, done. None of that business. Script. Okay, GABA do this. We go this map, and then so much easier. Script, I guess. Wait. Iterator item ref. Is that right? Yeah. Yeah, because then it's literally this. Collect. No associate item. You're trolling. Oh, did I not save it? Script. Yep. That was all it took. Oh, sure. Whatever you say, bud. I didn't need any of that. Literally, look at. I literally deleted most of the code. I just want. Ah! I just wanted a context. It's a puzzle. Okay. So now it's the only difference is this. That's it. And everything I did vanishes. Oh my god, bro. So I could make it context run script. And then I wouldn't need to do and mute context. I think I like that better. But then the code is over there. And like the script is the script. And it's running. So like the script code should be in the script file instead of in the context file. Strafe, RB, loader, cargo, add, Robux, emulator. No way. Did it not work? Indexing. Oh, no. You're trolling? Oh. Why? I should be able to just steal this. Very close. Okay, go away, all of you. Okay, yeah, that's not real. You're right. Oh, that's unlucky. Can't believe I made all this other stuff compile. Absolutely nuts. It doesn't work, but I'm gonna leave that for another day. Okay, so obviously the scripts are runnable. All right, there we go. Script I run. Let's go. Oh, it needs to be mutable as well. Okay. Or does it? Yeah, I think it does. Okay, so lib 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 blah 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 blah. Okay. So it'll be. Well, I might need my own variants. We'll see. Okay. Oh. Fair. Okay, so it's a library version mismatch. Okay, what up? Is this the same deal? Yeah. Okay. So that is the thing set up to do the thing. So I blobber blah blobber blobber blobberbly. I probably want the my version because it's all patched up to work. So I could steal that from this actually. So I need this goo and I need that goo. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. 29212. Wait. Huh. Okay, for real, for real? And then now in here, it should just. Oh! Okay. Okay, to error. Oh my god. Where's the error? Uh, Superclass descendants. Oh, it the GNU? Oh. Oh. That's fair. God damn. Cool. Okay. So I need to update my library versions if I want to be doing like this. Well, that's my little tiny framework. You got a context, you get the scripts, and then you press run on the scripts. Call run on the scripts, and then it does something. That's what I've set up here. Is you got a thing that can get scripts and run them, but it doesn't do anything. So So I need to update these. I don't really want to do that. But it's not that big of a deal, so I should just do it. No, Why don't they? Why would they have int 32 but not 64? Aw. Okay, well they made a bunch of new versions. I wonder if my patches will apply. No. D train is crazy. Okay. Wow, I don't want to do this. Okay, what is this a local branch? IZ? D train is crazy good, man. Easy clap. I'm glad this goes over easily. Okay, so literally just publish everything to StrafesNet, and we're good to go. Okay, done. All done. Okay. Ah. Oh, it's not one of the ones. Okay. Weak reflection database types. Oh, do I have to do one of them first? Okay, what if I do like this? Can I do multiple? Cannot be used multiple times. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. 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 Thank you, cargo. Very cool. So now, so now I can just update it. Yeah, I should be able to just do it. Cargo update aggressive. No way, it worked. Okay, and then same ordeal with the other guy. Who did this? Cargo update. But this is gonna be a bit crazier. Okay, so let's take a look at it. Open. Do it. That one. Oh, it's over there. Okay, so Grow Blocks emulator. Okay, so yeah, so I guess I should do that first. Okay, so amazing, and then amazing, and then cargo update directive. Cool, cool, cool. There should be no common update. Oh, there is. Okay. That could be problematic. Does it build? Okay. Well, that was cool. Okay. Okay. That can be bad, but it wasn't bad. Okay, so possibly. Oh, that just worked. Okay. Well, that's nice. Okay. Easy clap. Uh. Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay. So. That's about it for this guy. So then. It build. Gabagoo. Emlu assist. Okay. Well, that wasn't too horrible. Cargo really like that. That can easily get insane. Cargo is so nice. Okay. So I should be able to do something super simple like this. Um. Yeah. That's great. So how would I do this? Let source equals, hey, give me that. Context dot, oh, is it private? God damn it. Get, I don't know. Okay, what is it called? Get by ref. Okay. Nice. And then now over here I can do context.dom get by ref. Script. I guess I need a freaking error. Okay, so this is OKR. And that changes that, but like that was expected. Are you using Moola Ula? Yeah. Not really using anything at the moment, but like that's what's going on. Okay, so in the Libby right now, what do you want? Remove these generics. Shut up. Oh. Boy, oh, I see. What are you smoking? Cycle. Oh. Cringe. Okay. Whatever. Oh. Yeah, it's probably gonna change, but hello. Okay. So, okay, grab that source. Okay, that's the script. So probably I want to put this in a code block and go like let instance equals to that. that is a reference to an instance, and I go instance dot properties dot get source, and then okay or error source. Do like this. Insane. And then that gives variant. Sure. So we'll match that, and then fill match arms. We don't need all of these. We just need string. And then error. Oh. And then string is s clone. I do believe. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh. Question mark. Is that for real? Nice. Okay, so that is a string. Hey, yay, 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 yay. Okay, so it goes and gets a mutable reference, goes and then drops it right here. And then we only have the source, and we don't hold a immutable reference on the Goobertonian, this guy. And then run it, haha, XD. So what does that do over here? So this goes Lua load script. So I probably want some sort of Lua like thing. Are you gonna make a Roblox sandbox so Emlua won't error? I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I just have to handle errors. Just to decide what to do. So probably I want to like set all this stuff up in like a thing that's like, oh, I'm a Roblox something. I don't know. So it'll do like so I'm not like running a game here. I'm just like executing any Lua code that can like edit properties and then throwing errors for everything else. But like it would be extensible conceivably to be a fully fledged Roblox emulator or something. Maybe not. Maybe, I don't know. I really just need this for my purposes. But it would be cool to like have a Roblox emulator. That'd be pretty cool. Okay, so I don't know. I don't think that's. Oh, okay. Load, haha, Lua, and then source, and then call, and then yeah, empty tuple, yeah, and then something strange. Okay, so map error, for real. Requirement exclamation point will fail. For real? For real? Okay, what do I do in this call? Oh, same thing. Why is it? Eh. Uh. Never. Oh. Oh, is it, does it want me to do like some kind of business on it? Sandbox. Nothing. Okay, game. Okay, so hey, it'll try and fail. It'll try and fail. Okay. Uh, I don't know what this does, but it's kind of cringe that you have to do it like this. Can you do like sandbox? No. Okay. Ah. Lou. 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 Okay. So should I make it like something minimal, or should I just initial comment? So it's gonna run pure Lua U. Ooh ah ooh. Ooh ah ooh. Something like that. So I'm thinking about what if the instance is not a script? But I don't think that makes any sense. Because like it just comes from this thing. And like this is just checking like that. So like you're just running code. So this doesn't really matter. All it is it's a tool to get the source code that you're trying to run. Nice. That is big wrong. Why don't they have it's a method? Oh my god. It worked. I worked for 8 hours instead of 4 hours. It worked. Hell yeah. Okay, so now, so this is a script. I could just put, I mean, it's not super important. Uh, uh, so, yeah, where do I like set everything up? I feel like it should be some sort of module with a bunch of different files in it. Like, but what do I call it? Like, it's Roblox emulator. Runner. I've like put off the creation of the context thing 3 layers deep now, and it's like worthlessly abstracted 3 times. Kind of worthlessly. It's, I mean, it's still kind of nice to have like context and script, but yeah. So something ridiculous like that, and then everything goes into runner. So create folder, and then create file, and then don't know. Run itself, and then I mean I could just do this. For real, for real? Alles gut. Alles gut. Okay. You good? Unused import. Bias. Script. Private. Oh. Wait. How do I... Whatever. I don't care. Oh. Oh. XD. Okay. Okay, well I successfully layered even further. So I plan to have a bunch of garbage in here. And then the rest of the stuff is just to like make it suck slightly less. Script just runs the runner. Just grabs the source and runs the runner. That's how it be. Uh-huh. I don't know why I did this, but I mean, it would look like runner. I I could. I mean, I could do it like this and go like, yes, use runner new, and that would work. Unresolved import. What, the tarnation? Oh, are you not allowed to do that? Oh, is it use? Wait, what? Okay, whatever. I don't care. Just put it back. Okay, this could be version first. Let's make sure it builds. Unused variable. So that is exactly where I am. Like, this is exactly what I need to do. It found exactly what hasn't been written yet, and that's the only issue, is that there's nothing there. It doesn't do anything with the context when it runs the script. Okay, cool. Let's go. Okay, so then I can make a remote as well. Oy, 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 oy. New repository. Wait, is that already real? Hold on. I might have already made this. Ah. Yeah, see? It already exists. Oh, hell nah. Wait a second. Okay, this is literally the other one. This is the gun data. But the other one has, like, some level of organization. And it's also meant to like, load a DOM. Whereas this one is just, like, running a script with no DOM. And it's got a CLI. I guess they actually could be separate. So, like, RBX emulator could use Roblox emulator internally. So I could rename it to, like, CLI or something. Okay. A little bit confusing, but I think it's fine. Or maybe I should just overwrite it. And then use the other code. It kind of would make, well, I mean, I could have, like, multiple crates in the repo. I could have, like, the thing, the runner and the CLI as separate crates. I can deal with it later. I just gotta make it go. Oh, crap. It needs a license. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. How do I deal with that? Bruh. I don't want to deal with that. Licenseless code. Whatever. it'll be licenseless for a bit. You can remind me if I forget. I just gotta save it. Just gotta saved. Okay. Well, there it is. The Roblox emulator version 0.0001. Did I finish my coffee? I did. Wow. That worked. I was doubly productive today. That is like 2 sessions of forgetting that there exists a possibility of stopping working. Which is like how I get work done. The coffee just drugs me. Literally. Well, that's cool. Grab that source and then run it. Let's go. Actually, there doesn't actually need to be a runner instance. You can literally just do it in one go. Runner run. Source context. Like that. And it goes like that. And then there's no such thing as that. And then there's no such thing as that. And then now I can pub use runner. Runner run. Let's go. And then this guy doesn't work because I did it wrong. Self keyword. Okay, shut up. Okay. Big beans. Okay, this is always a word you want to avoid. Runner, no object. It is like the context is obvious when you write the comment, but at no other time is it obvious. Cool. First update. Let's go. Okay. Well, I think I'm going to call it there. Very amazing. I am an amazing person. I did 2 things in one day. That's a new world record for doing amount of things in one day. Ugh. My strategy, my plan, the master plan to get more work done. I wonder if I could just chain that and just keep going and do like, just like work all day every day. That'd be nuts. Just have like more projects. Also work on like what is it? The hip. What would that be? Convex mesh decomposition for BSP maps. That's like totally separate. I could just do that on like round 3. Wow. This seems really viable. I think I can end the stream. Yeah. I did 2 units of work. It builds, and I uploaded it to here. There's no license, so you'll have to wait. You can like just assume that it's gonna be licensed MIT and Apache because that's what I plan to do, but it's not there. CBA. Oh my god. Who did this? Did it close it? Holy. Insane. Pull request denied. Setting up Proxmox for the first time or for the nth time? Someone else set up Proxmox, another one of my friends. Proxmox is great. It's great. First time. It's like baby's first server type stuff. Like serious. I'm serious about having multiple things running on this computer, and I don't want to mess with the host environment. So I have a thing that makes containers, and then I can mess it all up in that, and then start all over if it gets destroyed. Instead of like you break your server and then you have to like do everything again, you just like click a button and then you can do everything again. It's great. So like you can just like absolutely hose things in the containers, like just download files and like make install sudo make install and suffer the consequences later. I run Strafe Client on it. On your server? Wait, do you have UI on your server? You're not terminal only? What are you doing? Strafe Client on my server. Buh. I'm feeling good about the 2 things getting done. I'm totally doing that tomorrow as well. I wonder if I can do 3. Alright. Well, I will be back tomorrow and do 2 things again, or at least try to do 2 things. Until that time, I will disappear. Goodbye. Oh. Goodbye.